Highlands County, can you hear me?
Yes, we do.
You go ahead and swear in your inmates.
Want to stand? You solemnly swear to tell the truth, the whole truth, and nothing but the truth, and help you God?
Yes, sir.
All right.
Todos de pie, juran decir la verdad, toda la verdad y nada más que la verdad. Si es así, digan, lo juro.
Est-ce qu'on s'est menté pour dire la vérité, toute la vérité, et d'autre que la vérité devant Dieu?
Thank you. Hardee County, can you hear us?
Yes, Your Honor, we can.
All right. Can you go ahead and swear in your 1015s, your inmates?
Your Honor, we have one this morning, and he has been very combative, and we're not able to bring him in this morning.
All right, just hang tight. This is the bailiff. The judge stepped out for about a 5-minute recess, but he wants everybody sworn in when he comes back. I'll notify him, and he'll probably still call the case, and you can advise him.
Yes, sir.
All right, thank you. Central County, were you done loading? Or South County, are you done loading?
Yeah, we'll wait till Central's on. We'll swear them all in at one time.
All right, yeah, the judge was asking that they be sworn in before he comes back from break. So I just want to do it on the record.
Yeah, just give me a second.
Over here, Larson.
Hardee County, we're going to reset that case for tomorrow. Hopefully he'll be in better spirits for his appearance tomorrow.
Thank you.
We're ready to swear them over South.
All right, South and Central, if you
Yeah,
have them all right.
stand on up, raise your right hand, boy. Stand on up, y'all. You swear to tell the truth, the whole truth, nothing but the truth, say I do.
I do.
If you did, take a seat. If not, remain standing.
Juran decir la verdad, toda la verdad y nada más que la verdad. Si es así, digan, lo juro. Si no lo van a hacer, permanezcan de pie.
Let me make sure our Spanish staff interpreter, if you ask them those who are in need of a Spanish interpreter, and I know we have our Creole interpreter also present, but I'll come back to you in just a second. For the Spanish speakers, those who are in need of the assistance of the staff interpreter, if you just have them in Hardee, Highland, Central, and South County Jail to raise their right hand.
Bien, los acusados que necesiten interpretación al español, por favor, en el condado de Highlands, Hardee o Polk, pónganse de pie y levanten la mano derecha.
Do you solemnly swear or affirm that everything you tell me to be the truth?
¿Juran o afirman solemnemente que todo lo que me van a decir va a ser la verdad?
Sí.
And you need to say,
Yes.
I do. Yes.
Y tienen que decir, lo juro.
Lo juro.
I do.
All right. And I understand we have our Creole interpreter, sir. If you raise your hand to be sworn. Do you solemnly swear that all the interpretation from English to Creole, Creole to English be done to the best of your ability?
I do, Your Honor. For the record, Alex Moise, certified court interpreter.
Thank you. And how many, okay, put your hand down, please.
You might be saying, Menu.
How many Creole interpreters do we have? Do you know, sir? How many cases, I should say? We have one interpreter, but how many cases do we have?
Right now, I'm aware of one, Your Honor.
Okay, all right. All right, deputies, could you have the gentleman or the lady who is in need of Creole interpreter come to the podium, please?
Moun qui besoin interprète cœur là, avancez, s'il vous plaît.
And I see that is in Central. I'm going to do that case first. All right, raise your hand, sir.
Monsieur, levez mes doigts, tout, s'il vous plaît.
Do you solemnly swear and promise everything you tell me to be the truth?
Est-ce que vous sermentez et promettez que tout ce qu'on va dire là, c'est la vérité?
Oui.
Yes.
You can put your hand down. Give me your name.
Vous mettez baisser bras ou, maintenant, bail non, comment on relève?
Moi, Jean-Pierre Obéis.
My name is Jean-Pierre Obéis.
You are before the court for first appearance.
Pour là, devant juge là, pour première fois apparaître devant juge.
Do you have a lawyer?
Est-ce qu'on a un avocat?
Oui. L'MT allé, la première fois, j'étais un avocat.
When I went for my first court appearance, I had an attorney.
Was that someone that was appointed by the court?
Est-ce que c'est ton avocat que le tribunal là, juge là, débat ou?
Oui.
Yes.
This is a new case.
Yeah, I thought this is, yeah, but
Is
anyway.
it a dependency case or no?
This is a new case. Are you asking the court to appoint? Here's the charge. You are accused, I'm looking at the affidavit. Do not say anything because you have the right to remain silent.
Mais m'a pris accusation pour. Mais en attendant, pas dit rien au sujet du cas, il faut qu'on reste en silence.
The probable cause affidavit shows the following.
Mais sa cause probable, rapport a dit.
You've been arrested for neglect of a child. That's a third-degree felony punishable by up to 5 years state prison.
Il a accusé ou que ou t'es négligé un petit monde et ça sont délits graves de 3e degré, il est capable de voyer en prison pour 5 années.
I will appoint the officer of the public defender to represent you.
Ma ba ou un avocat de la défense publique qui peut représenter ou.
If you have a private attorney, the public defender's office will step aside.
Si que ou un avocat privé, avocat de la défense publique là, il a retiré le corps.
And if you do not want the public defender's office, you can tell the judge at the next court date that you do not want them to represent you.
Et si que ou pas besoin, ou pas voulez que avocat de la défense publique là représente ou, la prochaine fois, vous parlez devant le juge là, fait juge là connaît que vous pas besoin avocat de la défense publique.
So that's pre-trial release. They should have been helping with
All right, pretrial release, for some reason, the page is frozen. Oh, here we go. Thank you. It was working now, okay. Well, yeah, I cannot handle it, but you can, obviously. If you can just fix that, that'd be great for this case and other cases. All right, I'll find that there's probable cause for the charge.
Moi, je vais te gagner bon genre raison pour te qu'aimer ou pour accusation ça.
I will appoint, well, the public defender's office have been appointed, as I told you.
Comme moi dit ou, nous avons un avocat de la défense publique temporairement pour occuper ce cas là.
Your bond will be set at $15,000.
Il a mis un bon caution sous de $15,000.
You'll be placed on pretrial release.
Il a mis ou dans liberté conditionnelle.
You're not to have any contact with our alleged victim.
Ou pas de gagner aucun contact du tout avec victime non.
You're not to have any contact without a court order with any children under the age of 18.
Ou pa dwe gen aucun kontak du tout, à moins que le tribunal permette ou pour gen kontak avec ti moun qui genyen moins que 18 ans. Ou pa dwe gen kontak avec eux.
The pretrial release conditions are effective immediately, starting today.
À condition de liberté conditionnelle, yo entre en effet immédiatement à partir de jeudi.
You're not to possess any firearms, ammunitions, or weapons.
Ou pa dwe genyen aucune arme à feu, aucune balle, aucune arme du tout.
Your next court date is June 2nd at 8:15 in the morning.
La prochaine fois pour tourner dans le tribunal, c'est le 2 juin à 8h15 du matin.
Good luck to you, sir.
Bonne chance, monsieur. Your Honor, would you like the interpreter to make an announcement?
Yes, sir.
Bonjour tout le monde. Est-ce qu'il y a aucun autre monde dans le tribunal là qui a besoin de service interprète créole?
I'll sign as we
You
go.
want to sign them as you go?
Fine? Is
Okay.
that fine?
No, that's fine. I'm just checking.
Yeah.
Okay, thank you.
All right, pretrial release, do I get an order to sign?
Your Honor, that's up to you. We had you down as typing your signature. If that's still okay.
He's gonna type your signature, that's all right.
Oh, that's fine with me, yeah, that's fine.
Okay,
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 good deal.
thank you.
Okay, all right, let's go back to, Hardy County?
Hardy's coming back tomorrow, because that one was combative.
No, the
Hardy?
one inmate is coming back tomorrow.
And Hardy.
That's all they had.
Oh, that's the only one they had?
That's one case.
Oh, never mind.
We're doing Highlands now.
Oh, I was, okay, so,
Highlands needs a Spanish interpreter now.
that's tomorrow. Oh, yeah, hold on.
Okay. Yes.
All right, that brings us to Highland County. All right, Highland County, you have some inmates that are in need of a Spanish interpreter, correct?
Yes, sir.
All right, how many?
One.
All right, we can start with that gentleman or lady.
Ms. Leah?
If you can give us the name.
Roberto Cantalini.
All right, you are here for first appearance, and let me just address everyone. There are multiple reasons why you are appearing before the court, and I'm talking to Highlands, South County Jail, and Central. First is for me to see if there's probable cause for the charge for which you were arrested or charges, and to see if I need to appoint a lawyer and address the issue of the bond. And just to remind you, if you are placed on pretrial release, the conditions of pretrial release start immediately, effective immediately. For example, one of the things that you may be told to abide by is no contact with individuals, as victims or what have you. That starts immediately, so keep that in mind. It does not start when you get out of jail. So remember, you have the right to remain silent. And remember, this is not a place to be trying the case and talking about potential defenses or what have you. Not a good idea. We are on the record. Anything that you say will and can be used against you. Do not interpret anything I say that I'm trying to ask you questions about the facts, circumstances of your case. That's not why you're here. So, so with that in mind, let me review Mr. Catalan's paperwork.
Your Honor, Denise Wilcox with the Court Interpreter's Office. Would you like me to relay what the advisory you just gave?
Yes, good idea. Go ahead.
Thank you. Bien, están aquí para la comparecencia inicial y le voy a hablar a todos. I'm sorry, Your Honor, I'm trying to.
Yeah, this is what I talked about bond, about appointing an attorney, about the right to remain silent, and about the condition of pretrial release being effective immediately if anyone gets the pretrial release conditions.
Bien, el juez lo que estaba diciendo es que están aquí para ver si hay motivo fundado, también para ver si el juez les va a asignar una fianza, y eso entra en efecto inmediato si les dan condiciones de libertad condicional. Por favor, él le pide que tengan esto en mente cuando pasen al frente.
All right, Mr. Catalan, do you have a lawyer or are you asking the court to appoint you one?
Bien, señor Catalán, ¿usted tiene un abogado o usted quiere que el juez le asigne uno?
Me asignaron un abogado aquí, anoche, ¿cómo se llama?
I had an attorney assigned here last night. Well, what's his name?
So, the attorney assigned to you, that was an attorney that was appointed to you?
El abogado que se le asignó fue un abogado que le asignaron.
Sí, me dijeron aquí los oficiales cuando me trajeron un señor Montagui Towin.
Yes, the officers, when they brought me here, they gave me the name. It's something like, and I will have to ask him to repeat the name, Your Honor, because I could not understand. Señor, ¿cuál es el nombre del abogado?
Did he fill out an application for Polk?
Montague Towin.
Your Honor, I'm going phonetically, Montague Towin.
This is what I'll do. I'll appoint the officer of the public defender to represent you.
Esto es lo que voy a hacer. Le voy a asignar un abogado de oficio público que lo represente.
If you hire your own lawyer, the public defender's office will step aside.
Si usted contrata a su propio abogado privado, entonces la oficina del abogado de oficio público va a renunciar al caso.
You are before the court being accused of operating a motor vehicle without a valid driver license.
Usted está ante el juez porque se le acusa de conducir sin una licencia de conducir válida.
You bond, that's a second-degree misdemeanor, punishable by up to 60 days in the county jail.
Es un delito menor en el segundo grado por el cual podría recibir hasta 60 días en la cárcel del condado.
Your bond is set at $250.
Se le programa una fianza en la cantidad de $250.
Your next court date is May 21st at 8:30 in the morning.
Su próxima audiencia va a ser el 21 de mayo a las 8:30 de la mañana.
Good luck to you.
Buena suerte.
Virginia Beth Ellis. All right, you're here for failing to appear. So do not talk about the case. There's a case that was issued. I know you were in court recently before me in the violation probation division. That was not too long ago. But anyway, no, hold on. Okay, hold on. Remember what I said. We are on the record and do not say anything about the case and circumstances, what have you. So probable cause is not an issue. Ma'am, do you have a lawyer or are you asking the court to appoint you one?
I have a public defender for the original case that I bonded out on.
Okay, you're asking me to appoint them on this case?
Yes.
I'll grant your request. And your bond was previously set, and I will let it be $10,000.
But, Your Honor, can I say something?
No, that's...
I've been in Polk County Jail since March 19th. I couldn't come in. I was just transported yesterday.
That's, a judge has requested that bond. I'm going to leave that alone. And you can explain through your attorney if there's an explanation for you not appearing like indicated on this paperwork. I'm not an appellate judge, so I'm not going to be overriding what other judges have done and directed. Your next court date, ma'am, is May 21st. May 21st, that'll be at 8:30 in the morning. Ms. Ellis, good luck to you.
Your Honor, Ms. Ellis is actually currently on active felony probation.
Is
Not a new, yeah, it's not a new law violation, so it would be up to the probation officer.
I mean, this would had to have occurred after she was placed on probation for her to be violated. I don't.
Okay, Deputy, what are you telling me again? Go ahead.
I got so she is actively on felony probation on reference case number 2507935.
Wait a minute. This is moving too quick.
Okay, I apologize.
Okay, what about the grand theft?
That's the BOP.
Yeah, but she's in jail on that.
Yeah, and she's in jail on petty theft. I don't know if this isn't a new law violation, so we would just, if there's a new violation of probation, the probation officer can do it. Because this isn't a new law
Yeah,
violation,
this
it's
is,
just
yeah.
an FTM.
Deputy, I know she was in court within the last couple of weeks in my division, in F7, the violation of probation here in Bartow. So if she in fact should be violated, state if you can direct the DOC to, because she has a bond on this charge.
Yes, sir.
So DOC knows what to do. So my concern is Ms. Ellis, probation maybe should not be violated. But anyway, and I do not recall what came out of the last DOP hearing.
Take it Monday.
We'll check, just a second. Let me see the court memo, yes.
See, hold on one second. This is from Tuesday,
Yeah, this was, I thought it was recent.
or, sorry, Monday.
Yeah, Monday the 27th, she admitted,
Modified.
that case was resolved. And it sounds like I don't think, it
No,
doesn't look like she
second.
got out of jail.
No, she definitely got released.
She
I thought
was
she
released?
eligible to go back to Islands.
Okay.
So,
And when it was the FTA?
March 30th.
Hold on,
so,
yeah, somebody said something.
all we have is a KPS, we don't have anything else as far as the date of the offense.
Well, it was signed April 20th.
The prevailing truth here was March 30th, when I was in Polk County.
Okay. All right, I'm not gonna violate her probation. DOC's directed that if there's a valid violation, to file it. All right, good luck to you, ma'am.
Thank you.
All right, that brings us to Robert Eugene Griffith, excuse me. Robert Eugene Griffith. Good morning, sir. You are before the court. Let me see, you have a violation of probation. So do you have a lawyer?
No.
And then, you're asking the court to appoint you one?
Yeah.
I'll appoint the officer of the public defender to represent you. You're also before the court for a writ of bodily attachment, child support related matter, and you have a bond or purge amount of $3,000. So on that issue, if you come up with $3,000, you'll be released on that. Otherwise, you'll be brought before the assigned magistrate or judge to address your ability to pay and your status. But as far as the violation of probation, you have no bond, and I appoint as indicated, the officer of the public defender's office, and his next court date is? That is May 18th, May 18th at 9 a.m. Good luck to you.
Thank you.
Austin Wayne Morey.
Sanders,
sir.
my understanding from Assistant Public Defender Cassandra Hernandez, who had court yesterday on this case, is this is a probable cause bring back of this one charge. She had a probable cause challenge yesterday, and the state they were supposed to file an amended affidavit indicating the correct statute. I don't know that they've done that at this time, so I would ask for him to be released from his own recognizance with no probable cause because they put the wrong statute number.
Well, it says 3 counts. The
Yes.
statute implicated is 82703.
Yes, she had a probable cause challenge on, she told me she had a probable cause challenge on all 3 of those counts. And she said that, let's see, what did the notes say? The judge was leaning toward no probable cause on the 3 counts of child abuse because, and so the state requested 24 hours to give the court an amended affidavit. And the problem with the affidavit that we have right now is they have the statute listed as he's charged under 837.03 subparagraph 2 subparagraph C. And apparently he should have been charged under Florida statute 837.03 subparagraph 2 subparagraph D, not C. So I don't know if we have an amended affidavit on that to correct the wrong particular part of the statute that he was charged under.
Well, the statute that I'm looking at, it says 827, not 37.
827.
Yeah, I'm sorry, it's a typo in her thing, but it should be 820, he's been charged under 827.032C. And
Correct.
he should have been charged under 827.032D. And she had a typo in her email, I apologize. It is 827, is the statute that we're looking at. But it's the wrong subparts of the statute that he was charged under yesterday. That's my understanding
So
from her email.
was your office appointed?
She did not put that in her email. Mr. Murray,
Hold on, Madam Clerk?
were we appointed?
Do you, hold on. Let's not ask him. Let's see
Okay.
if we can answer that question through the clerk.
I don't have that answer here, but it was held before Highlands County during the weekday, so.
Oh,
I think we were, but it's not clear from her email whether we were appointed on this, other than the probable cause challenge was clear, but not whether we were appointed.
all right.
The public-
Hold on.
the public-
Mr. Murray, okay, I was trying not to get you talking, but
That's
some,
not him, that was the bailiff down there.
yeah, hold on. Mr. Moore, okay, I couldn't tell who's saying. Deputy, go ahead again, you said something.
Yes, sir, Your Honor. The public defender was appointed yesterday.
Thank you.
Okay, they'll continue to be appointed. Let me direct my inquiry to the state. What says the state about matters just raised by counsel for the defendant?
You know, I haven't received any amended affidavit, and I didn't receive any information from the assistant state attorney that handled the case yesterday. The state would ask the court to find probable cause. Apparently, it's a typo in the statute number. It sounds like it should be neglect rather than the child abuse, so the state would ask the court to find probable cause for neglect, but I have not received any amended affidavit at this point.
I would just state that this was, I guess, he came before the court yesterday, and it's filed under 2C, and it should be 2D, and apparently that's why he's back here today, because the court gave the state 24 hours to amend it, so apparently the judge in Highlands County thought that was important, and that's why we're back here again today, because they could have agreed to the neglect yesterday, and they did not.
Anything else from the state?
No, sir.
Section 827.03, that's abuse, aggravated abuse, or neglect of a child.
Yes, that is what statute.
that is the correct statute number, and then whether it's 32C or 32D is the matter of contention here.
Well, he's charged under 827.032C, which says, the statute says a person who knowingly or willfully abuses a child without causing great bodily harm, permanent disability, or permanent disfigurement to the child commits a felony of the 3rd degree. There's no allegations for that, for this statute under that number in the affidavit. That was her probable cause challenge yesterday that apparently the judge did grant, and that's why we're back here again today, for the state to correct their, I guess, mistake, or if that's what it was, and change the affidavit to the correct number of 827.03, subparagraph 2D. Thank you.
Okay.
That's the only reason we're here today. Otherwise, this would have been resolved yesterday. I guess it could not be because they put the wrong.
Is this something that the state can orally amend in court, counsel?
I'm not quite sure about that. I'm not usually familiar with this type of argument, but the affidavit doesn't support the actual full statute that he's been charged under. So I'll defer to the court on that. I don't know I hate to involve the bailiff in these discussions, but I don't know if anybody can remember who the judge was yesterday or what they said.
Well, here's what subsection D says. A person who willfully or by culpable negligence neglect a child without causing great bodily harm, permanent disability, or permanent disfigurement to the child commits a felony of the 3rd degree.
Yes.
So as far as the B is a felony of the 2nd degree, excuse me.
They're both 3rd degree felonies.
Yeah, both, that's what I mean. Both, C is 3rd degree felony, D is 3rd degree felony.
I'm just saying that if it could have been resolved yesterday, I'm sure it would have been. We wouldn't be back here again today for the state to file a new affidavit with the correct.
We're starting fresh. It's before me now. So anything from the defense?
No, that's why we're bringing it back today.
State, anything else?
No, Your Honor, the state would just ask the court to find probable cause under subsection D for the neglect.
Is the state already moving to amend the probable cause affidavit?
Yes, sir.
The arrest report, that is?
Yes, sir.
All right, I'll grant, I believe the state, I don't think I'm in error, the state can amend the subsection from 3 to C to 3 to D. Statute 82703. So I do find that there's probable cause for the charges for neglect. So with that in mind, counsel has been previously appointed. The public defender's office will remain on the case. State wish to be heard as to the bond.
Yeah, the state would have no objection to the standard 5,000 per count for an F3. And we'd ask for, I don't know if DCF is involved, so we would just ask for him to comply with any orders or case plans that DCF has.
As far as you, yes, thank you, ma'am. As far as your bond situation is concerned, $5,000 per account, and you'll be placed on pretrial release with the following conditions. Obviously, these matters can be litigated in the assigned court. You are not to have any intentional contact with alleged victims. You're not to have any intentional contact with minors under the age of 18. You're not to possess or carry any weapons, firearms, or ammunition. Now, if there's a DCF case plan, you are to abide by that case plan. So, for example, if they're allowing you to have contact with the children, so that can be modified by the court, by the assigned judge to that issue. Contact or visitation, supervised or unsupervised. I'm going to let that be. I'm not aware of whether DCF is involved or whether there's a family law case that is involved. Your next court date, sir, is, let me see, June the 8th?
Yes, sir.
June the 8th at 8:30 in the morning. Good luck to you.
Yeah, I don't. they all still live at the same address? Is he allowed to live at the same address he was prior to coming to court?
Excuse me.
He's not to have contact with the children, so if they,
Sir, can I ask you one question? Can I please have
No.
pretrial release, please?
say that again?
Can I please have pretrial release, please?
No. I gave you a bond and pretrial release conditions. Good luck to you.
I just didn't know if he needed to go back to his house to get his stuff out of the house.
If you,
kids are
yes,
still there.
if he resided at a house where the children presently residing, he has 48 hours with the help of law enforcement to go back and retrieve his
But sir,
personal
he came into
item.
my house without any type of,
Good luck to you, sir.
all right. At least you just-
Joseph
my house without anybody.
O'Day, Joseph O'Day, you are before the court accused of the commission of domestic violence, battery with prior conviction. That makes it a third-degree felony punishable by up to 5 years state prison, and also you're accused of obstructing without violence a police officer, known as resisting. That's a first-degree misdemeanor. So do you have a lawyer?
No, sir.
You asking the court to appoint you one?
Yes, sir.
Is that because you cannot afford one?
Yes, sir.
I'll grant your request. I'll appoint the officer of the public defender to represent you. I'll find that there's probable cause for the charges, and I will set you bond as follows. Your bond for the battery is set at $10,000. For the resisting without, your bond is set at $2,000. You'll be placed on pretrial release with the following conditions: no contact with the alleged victim in the battery. You are to stay away 500 feet from the alleged victim's home, place of employment, motor vehicle, school at all times. You're not to possess any weapons, firearms, ammunitions. And if you resided in the same home with the alleged victim and you need to go back to retrieve personal items upon release, you may do so, but only with the help of law enforcement, and you'll have 48 hours to do so. And that means just for the sole purpose of getting your property back. Your next court date, sir, is June the 8th at 8:30 in the morning. Good luck to you, Mr. O'Day. Spencer Arnisha. Ma'am, you are before the court accused of the commission of a burglary. That's a third-degree felony. That is punishable by up to 5 years state prison. Ma'am, do you have an attorney?
Sorry, could you say that again?
Do you have a lawyer?
No, I don't.
You asking the court to appoint you one?
Yes, sir, I am.
I will do so with the understanding that you cannot afford one, so they're appointed. I'll find that there's probable cause for the charge. I will set you bond at $10,000, and you are placed on pretrial release. You're not to have any intentional, direct or indirect contact with the alleged victim. You are to stay away from the event scene 500 feet. You're not to possess any firearms, weapons, or ammunition, or carry any of those. Your next court date is June the 8th at 8:30 in the morning. Good luck to you. All right, Harlan, that's all, correct?
Yes, sir. Your Honor, may I get your name for the record, please?
Yes, last name Harb, Harb. You have a good day.
Thank you, sir.
All right, so we have South County and Central. Let me start with Central. Is there anyone who is in need of a Spanish interpreter?
Yes, sir. I think so. Hold up.
My name is Pedro Armenta.
My name is Pedro Armenta.
All right. Let me get your paperwork real quick.
So what was the last
Muy
name?
bien, déjenme buscar su documentación rápidamente aquí.
Last name Armenta.
Thank you.
El apellido es Armenta.
Yeah, Pedro Armenta. And that's, I don't know, Nava is a middle name or not.
Pedro Armenta, y no sé si Nava es el nombre del medio.
You are accused
La
of...
segunda pedo.
It's
Quit
my
talking.
second last name. Señor, deje de
Thank
hablar.
you. Thank you. We got the paperwork, so we appreciate your help. So, Mr. Armenta, you are accused, you are before the court for first appearance accused of the commission of resisting officer without violence.
Señor, tenemos toda su documentación, así que agradecemos su ayuda. Señor, se le acusa, está ante el juez porque se le acusa de resistirse a las autoridades sin violencia.
Do you have an attorney, sir?
¿Usted tiene abogado que lo represente, señor?
No.
No.
You asking the court to appoint you one?
¿Usted está pidiendo que el juez le asigne uno?
Sí.
Yes.
I will appoint the officer, the public defender, to represent you.
Le voy a asignar un abogado de oficio que lo represente.
I have reviewed the probable cause affidavit.
He revisado el affidavit de motivo fundado
I will find that there's probable cause for the charge,
y hallo que hay motivo fundado para el cargo.
and your bond was previously set at $1,000. I will leave it alone.
Y previamente se le fijó una fianza en la cantidad de $1,000 y va a permanecer en esa cantidad.
With that bond at $1,000, your next court date is May 22nd at 8:30 in the morning.
Y con esa cantidad de fianza de $1,000, su próxima audiencia es el 22 de mayo a las 8:30 de la mañana.
Good luck to you.
Buena suerte.
Okay.
Okay.
Once again, if I didn't say that, I do find that there's probable cause having reviewed the affidavit.
Y si no lo dije, luego de revisar el affidavit de motivo fundado, hallo que hay motivo fundado.
All right, anybody else in need of a Spanish interpreter at
Yes.
Central?
Yes, sir. Go ahead.
Yes, sir. Hi, my name is Milton. Spanish. Mi nombre es Milton.
My
Okay.
name is Milton.
All right, Melton, last name, is it Feliz?
Milton, el apellido es Feliz.
Sí, correcto.
Yes, correct.
All right, sir, you are before the court accused of the following charges.
Señor, usted está delante del juez porque tiene las siguientes acusaciones.
Battery on law enforcement officer, that's a third-degree felony.
Una agresión física contra un agente del orden público y es un delito grave en el 3er grado.
Resisting officer with violence, that is also a third-degree felony.
Resistirse a las autoridades con violencia y ese también es un delito grave en el 3er grado.
Each are punishable by up to 5 years state prison.
Por cada uno de estos cargos podría recibir hasta 5 años en la prisión estatal.
Do you have an attorney?
¿Usted tiene abogado que lo represente?
No, su señoría.
No, Your Honor.
You asking the court to appoint you one?
¿Usted está solicitando que el juez le asigne uno?
Creo que sí voy a necesitar uno porque yo no conozco los procesos, nunca había estado preso antes.
I think so. I think I'm going to need one because I've never been arrested before and I don't understand the process.
All right, I will appoint the officer of the public defender to represent you.
Bien, le voy a asignar un abogado de oficio público que lo represente.
Having reviewed the probable cause affidavit, I'll find that there's probable cause for both charges.
He revisado el affidavit de motivo fundado y hallo que hay motivo fundado para ambos cargos.
Su señoría, yo puedo decir algo.
Your Honor, may I say something?
No.
No.
The bond for these charges, each count will have a bond of $10,000.
La fianza por cada uno de los cargos, ambos por cada uno, va a ser $10,000.
Your next court date is June 2nd at 8:15 in the morning.
Y su próxima audiencia es el 2 de junio a las 8:15 de la mañana.
The reason why I said no is just because we are on the record. I don't want you to say something about this case that will complicate things for you. Good luck to you.
La razón por la cual le digo no es porque constamos en el acta y no quiero que usted diga algo en relación al caso que le complique las cosas. Buena suerte.
Gracias.
Thank you.
Zaragoza Pineda. Good morning, ma'am. You are before the court. You have two matters. You have a hold for by the federal government known as ICE, the Department of Immigration. You'll be held, obviously. You have no bond on that matter. And then you also have no valid driver license charge. Apparently one was never issued. Ma'am, do you have a lawyer as to, do you have a lawyer as to the new charge?
Buenos días, señora. Usted está delante del juez por dos asuntos. Primero, tiene una orden de detención del gobierno federal, del Departamento de Inmigración, y se le va a detener, obviamente, sin fianza en cuanto a ese asunto. Y entonces tiene también un cargo de conducir sin licencia válida. Aparentemente nunca se le expidió una. Señora, ¿usted tiene un abogado?
No.
No.
Do you want me to appoint you a lawyer on the new charge?
¿Usted quiere que el juez le asigne un abogado en relación al cargo nuevo?
Sí.
Yes.
For the no valid driver license, the new charge, I will appoint the Office of the Public Defender to represent you. And
Por
I will
el
give
cargo
you...
de conducir... Oh, sorry, Your Honor.
Go ahead, no, go ahead.
Por el cargo de conducir sin licencia válida, por el cargo nuevo, le voy a asignar un abogado de oficio que la represente.
I will find that there is probable cause for the charge.
Y hallo que hay motivo fundado para el cargo.
And your bond is set at $2,500.
Y la fianza se la voy a fijar en la cantidad de $2,500.
For this charge, your next court date is May 22nd at 8:30 in the morning. Good luck to you.
En relación a este cargo, su próxima audiencia va a ser el 22 de mayo a las 8:30 de la mañana. Buena suerte.
Gracias.
Thank you.
Want to tie the ice in here too?
Yeah, if there's
It's ready.
Okay, look at it. Next, waiting for the paperwork to come my way.
Estoy esperando a que me pongan la documentación en la pantalla.
All right, Joaquin Sanchez Hernandez.
Sí,
Joaquín Sánchez Hernández.
You are before the court for a no valid driver license.
Usted está delante del juez por un cargo de conducir sin licencia de conducir válida.
Sir, do you have a lawyer?
Señor, ¿usted tiene abogado?
No.
No.
You asking the court to appoint you one?
¿Usted está solicitando que el juez le asigne uno?
Sí.
Yes.
I will appoint the Office of the Public Defender to represent you.
Le voy a asignar un abogado de oficio público que lo represente.
Having reviewed the probable cause affidavit, I'll find that there's probable cause.
Luego de revisar el affidavit de motivo fundado, hallo que hay motivo fundado.
And your bond will be set at $2,500.
Y se le va a fijar una fianza en la cantidad de $2,500.
And that is dollars.
Y es en dólares.
Okay.
Your next court date is May 22nd at 8:30 in the morning.
Y la próxima audiencia es el 22 de mayo a las 8:30 de la mañana.
Your paperwork also reflect that, and also the probable cause affidavit, that there's an ICE hold, that's a federal government immigration department, and you have no bond for that. That's a completely separate issue. Good luck to you.
Su documentación también refleja que y en el affidavit también que usted tiene una orden de detención del gobierno federal y por eso no va a tener fianza. Así que buena suerte. Eso es un asunto por separado, buena suerte.
Gracias.
Thank you.
Central, any other Spanish-speaking inmates? who are in need of a Spanish interpreter? Central?
Your
No,
Honor,
sir,
would you
that's
like
it.
for the interpreter to make an announcement?
Yes, please.
Yeah, as to Central, go ahead.
Bien, buenos días. ¿Hay alguna otra persona que requiera servicios de interpretación al español? Si es así, por favor, levante la mano.
Deputy, any reaction or response?
We had one to raise his hand, Your Honor.
Okay. All right, give me your full name.
Bien, deme su nombre Bien, deme su nombre completo.
Javier Cabrera Viles.
Javier Cabrera Avilés.
All right, I'm waiting on the paperwork to come my way.
El juez está esperando a que le pongan la documentación en la pantalla.
Can I see the list of charges? Okay, here we go. All right, you are before the court for 2 charges.
Bien, usted está ante el juez por 2 cargos.
No motor vehicle registration is one.
Por no tener el registro del vehículo, ese es uno de los cargos.
And no valid driver license is the other.
Y conducir sin una licencia válida es el otro cargo.
Both of these charges are second-degree misdemeanors, each punishable by up to 60 days in the county jail.
Ambos cargos son delitos menores en el segundo grado por los cuales podría recibir hasta 60 días en la cárcel del condado.
I'll find that there's probable cause for both charges.
Hallo que hay motivo fundado para ambos cargos.
As far as the appointment of counsel, do you ask me to appoint you one?
En cuanto a si se le asigna un abogado o no, ¿usted quiere que yo le asigne uno?
Por la hora sí.
For the time being, yes.
Yes, I'll grant your request. The Public Defender's Office is appointed. Your bond was previously set at $250 per account, and that will remain as previously set.
Bien, le concedo su solicitud en cuanto al abogado de oficio y se le asigna uno. Las fianzas previamente se le habían fijado en la cantidad de $250 por cargo y eso va a permanecer establecido de esa manera.
Your next court date is May 22nd at 8:30 in the morning.
Y su próxima audiencia es el 22 de mayo a las 8:30 de la mañana.
Good luck to you, sir.
Buena suerte, señor.
All right, Deputy at Central, anybody else in need of a Spanish interpreter?
Anyone else need Spanish? That's it, Your Honor.
Thank you. All right, we'll switch to South County Jail. Anybody is in need of a Spanish interpreter, please come to the podium one at a time. Deputy, when you're ready.
No, sir, they all speak English.
All right. And Madam Staff Interpreter, do you want to make an announcement and make sure?
Of course, Your Honor. ¿Hay alguien más que requiera servicios de interpretación al español? Si es así, levanten la mano.
Oh, you might do that.
I'm going to see.
Go with her.
Oh, this is the one we just did. I just need you to
Oh.
sign it.
Thank you. All right. Who do we have? All right. We have a gentleman at the podium. Let's see who that is.
Joseph Alberts, Your Honor.
Thank you. I got the paperwork. Mr. Alberts, you are before the court, sir, accused of 2 matters. One is attaching unassigned tag. That's, let me see. Oh, Peter, okay, here we go. Thank you. All right, let me see. That is second-degree misdemeanor, punishable by up to 60 days in the county jail. And you have a felony petty theft. That is a third-degree felony, punishable by up to 5 years state prison. Sir, do you have a lawyer?
Yes. Good morning, Your Honor. Hi, my name is Melissa Flores. I'm filling in for Mr. Guillermo Gomez. We're on behalf of Mr. Alberts.
All right, Ms. Flores, thank you. All right, so you heard the charges and the maximum penalties. Ms. Flores, anything on behalf of Mr. Alberts at this point?
After reading the statute, Your Honor, 320.261, there would be no PC to physically prove that he attached the tag onto the vehicle. And as far as the petty theft, this would be also a felony. Records of his 2 priors, I'm unaware of, sir.
So the defense take issue with the charge being a felony. Do I understand you correct, ma'am?
Yes, Your Honor.
Anything from the state as to the PC challenge?
Chairman, the affidavit does have prior,
Here we go. Now I have
yeah,
page
there's
2.
3 car thefts.
Yeah, if you look at, page 2, it does have Hillsborough County case, number and date. 2 actually of those, and 1 Polk County.
The state would ask the court on probable cause.
Yes, I'm sorry.
You see that,
Okay.
Counsel?
Yes, Your Honor. I also have an order for modification of probation from Hillsborough County. He was actually deemed incompetent by Judge Nick Nazaridin, and he is actually on conditional release. So at this time, we would request to be released on bond.
Okay, well, let's do this one at a time. All right, I do
Yes, sir.
find that there's probable cause for both charges. And for the tag matter, I'll set bond at $250. And what says, anything else as to the bond situation? Ms. Flores, go ahead, then I'll hear from the state before I rule.
No, Your Honor. On the second one, just that paperwork that says that he has been deemed incompetent and has been doing training in Hillsborough County.
State?
And the state would have no objection to the standard $5,000 bond for an F3.
I'll grant the state's recommendation. Bond will be set at $5,000. And if there are any issues with that and conditional release and competency, obviously, I suspect, Ms. Flores, your office will advance those issues on behalf of your client before the assigned judge.
That is correct, Your Honor. Thank you.
All right, and sir, your next court date will be June 2nd at 8:15, and your attorney will be in contact with you. Good luck to you.
All right,
Thank you, Your Honor. That is all I have for today.
Ms. Flores, you excuse. Thank you.
Thank you.
Hey, Almadea, Alfaro, he's in the hospital.
Okay, we'll bring him back.
Bring back tomorrow. Next.
Travis Campbell, the next one.
I'm sorry,
Campbell.
Campbell, okay.
Travis Lee Campbell. Sir, you are before the court accused of the commission of aggravated battery, domestic violence in nature. Do you have a lawyer, sir?
No, sir.
You asking the court to appoint you one?
Yes, sir.
Your request is granted. They're appointed. Let me address the probable cause. Thank you. If I can go to page 2. You will find that there's probable cause for the charge. And your bond will be set as follows. Can I go back, go up page, yeah, here we go. Okay, this is the aggravated battery is a second-degree felony punishable by up to 15 years state prison. Your bond will be set at $15,000. You'll be placed on pretrial release. You're not to have any intentional contact, direct or indirect, with our alleged victim. You're not to possess any or carry firearms, ammunition, or weapons. Should you need to return to the home upon release to retrieve personal items, you may do so within 48 hours with the help of law enforcement. You are to stay away 500 feet from the person, the alleged victim, home, place of employment, school at all times. Your next court date is June 2nd. June 2nd, 8:15 in the morning. Remember, these conditions of pretrial release are effective immediately, as I previously announced. Good luck to you.
You did give him the 48 hours?
Yes.
Okay, thank you.
Performance Carton. Thank you, sir. Let me see, I'm waiting on the paperwork. Mr. Cotton is before the court for accused of misusing 911, and that is a first-degree, the 911 system, that is, emergency system, that's a first-degree misdemeanor that is punishable by up to 1 year in the county jail. Sir, do you have a lawyer?
Yeah, yes, sir. I'm out on bond on state charges, and I've been Baker at this, so he hasn't been able to contact me. This is my first time being seen since I did a voluntary Baker Act once these charges right here happened, and then
So let me, okay, don't talk about the charges. You said you do have a lawyer, or you want me to appoint you one?
No, I have a lawyer, but he's not even aware.
Who's your lawyer?
Carmen, he's not aware that I'm here.
Who is your lawyer? What's his or her name?
Ma'am? Sir?
What is your lawyer's name? Do you know?
Yes, sir. I don't know his full, I ain't even be able to, my last case, I ain't even be able to, really pay him yet, so I don't really know his name, but it's something Carmen out of Lakeland. Something. Mick Carmen or something, it's something out of Lake. I can't think of his name.
Is there a notice on file? So you do not want me to appoint you one, so I'll grant.
On this case you can, but on my last case I got you can point. He'll take all my cases. He'll take all my cases. I don't need no lawyer from y'all.
I can only address what's before me.
No. Okay, no.
Case.
I got a lawyer.
On this case, you have a lawyer too, right?
No, I'm gonna pay him for this. Yes, I'm gonna pay him for this case. Yes, sir.
Okay, all right. The defendant refuses the appointment of counsel. His request is granted. I will not appoint him. I do find that there's probable cause for the charge, and I'm going to set your bond at $2,000. Your next court date is May 22nd. May 22nd at 8:30 in the morning. Be sure to contact your attorney and let him know about all this. Good luck to you.
Thank you.
He was out on.
Excuse me, hold on.
Two open cases, CF 26-3975 and MM 26-3423. The state would ask for his bond to be revoked in those two cases, given the new law violation.
He's got public defenders in those cases.
Well, let me make sure. So CF 25-3975 state?
Yes, sir.
And MM 20?
CF 26.
Okay, and MM 26,
3423.
Say that again?
3423.
Okay, all right. And those are open cases?
Yes, sir.
All right, so, and this is the state's request that's pursuant to Parker?
Yes, sir.
I grant the state's request pursuant to the Parker case, and you bond or pretrial release, or both, and both of those cases mentioned on the record is revoked. You'll be held at no bond for those cases, and that issue will be raised before the assigned judge if need be. Good luck to you.
What is those court dates?
Separate court dates.
You have separate court dates, and Madam Clerk, do you have?
Yes, sir.
Well, hold on 1 second. We'll look them up for you.
May
Can you write
15th.
down for me?
Quit talking. Everybody's talking about the same time. Hold on. State, go ahead.
May 15th on the misdemeanor and May 26th on the felony.
All right.
13 days from
CF 26, your next court date is May 26th, and for the MM 26, that is the misdemeanor, your next court date is May 15th. Good luck to you.
Thank you.
Next.
Donald Fudge, he's medically unable to attend.
Who is that? I can't hear.
Donald Fudge is medically unavailable.
Yeah, I would ask to reset tomorrow then.
Bring back tomorrow.
This here is Danny Gorham, G-O-R-U-M.
Gorham, G-R-U-M?
I have Fudge here.
No, we'll bring it back to Fudge tomorrow.
Oh, Fudge is tomorrow, okay. Do I need to sign this?
No, sir.
Okay,
Okay, we'll go to Gorham.
okay, here we go. All right, I do have Mr. Gorham's paperwork in front of me. And sir, you are accused of the commission of domestic violence battery on a person over 65 years of age. That is a third-degree felony. That is punishable by up to third-degree, yeah, it's a third-degree punishable by up to 5 years state prison. So do you have a lawyer?
No, sir.
Are you asking the court to
No.
appoint you one?
Yeah. Yes,
I
sir.
will appoint the officer of the public defender to represent you. Let me review the probable cause affidavit. I'll find that there's probable cause for the charge. And I will set you bond at $20,000. If you'll be placed on pretrial release with the following conditions. You're not to have any intentional contact, direct or indirect, with the alleged victim. You are to stay 500 feet from the alleged victim's home, motor vehicle, place of employment at all times. If you need to return back to the house to retrieve personal items where you and the victim, alleged victim, lived, you have 24 hours to do that from release with the help of law enforcement, just to get personal items out of there. Your next court date is June 2nd, 2026 at 8:15. Good luck to you.
Next is Javonte John, John.
All right, Mr. John, you are before the court accused of the commission of petty theft. And let me see, is this a first degree misdemeanor? It's a second degree misdemeanor. That is punishable by up to 60 days in the county jail. Sir, do you have a lawyer?
No.
You asking the court to appoint you one?
Yes.
I will appoint the officer of the public defender to represent you. I'll find that there's probable cause for the charge. Your bond would be set at $500. All right, you'll be placed on pretrial release. You're not to have any contact with any Walgreens stores. Period. You cannot go there. Any
Yes, sir.
stores. Okay, so your next court date is May 22nd at 8:30. Good luck to you.
Next is Robert Johnson.
Sandra Smith, Public Defender's Office, Your Honor. I do want to waive the reading of his two felony charges that he's charged with today and any special conditions of pretrial release that may be imposed.
Okay, waive reading the charges and waive reading the special conditions?
The extra conditions that are usually put on this type of case. The state would request, I believe, as they usually do.
So the announcement will be the standard conditions?
Well, actually, I'm looking at the warrant for his two cases.
Yeah, I mean,
And
there's,
the judge only checked one box, so I have no objection to that box, to that being announced, that the
Okay.
box that was checked by the judge broke.
all right, let me start with the attorney. You are before the court because an arrest warrant has been approved, so probable cause is not an issue. There are 2 charges. Each of those are third-degree felonies. Each of those are punishable by up to 5 years state prison. And you have bond on both of these charges, each of $5,000. That will remain the same. And the box that was checked by the attorney will remain in place as checked as a condition of pretrial release. Your next court date, sir?
Oh, we didn't address an attorney. Oh,
I didn't do that? Okay. As far as attorney is concerned, you can hire your own if you can't afford one, or you can request one be appointed if you cannot afford one. Do you want me to appoint you a lawyer?
I don't know. I don't know.
You do not know? I'll go ahead and appoint you an attorney. If you hire one, the public defender's office will step aside. If you change your mind and you do not want the public defender's office, you can let your judge know, because you have the right to represent yourself if that's what you want. It's not the best idea, but that's an option that you have nevertheless. So they're appointed. Your next court date is May 19th at 8:15. Good luck to you, sir.
Thank you. Thank you.
William Simon.
All right, Mr. Simon, you are before the court accused of the commission of 2 counts. Each of those are DUI, driving under the influence. One has also damage to a property or person. Each of those are punishable by up to no more than 1 year in jail. Do you have a lawyer, sir?
No, sir.
Are you asking the court to appoint you one?
Yes, please.
I will appoint the officer of the public defender to represent you. I do find that there is probable cause for the charges.
I'm sorry?
For the 2 charges, there's probable cause, and the bond was previously set at $1,000. I will leave that alone per count, that is. And let me see, if you are to bond out, you'll have the following conditions of pretrial release. You're not to consume or possess alcohol or drugs. You're not to frequent places where the service of alcohol is the main source of business. You are not to frequent places where illegal drugs are used, stored, or sold. And you'll be subject to random breath tests and random drug tests at the request of pretrial release. Your next court date is May 22nd at 8:30. Good luck to you.
Thank you, sir.
Next up is Peter Stauffer, Stauffer.
Thank you, sir. Mr. Stauffer, you're accused of the commission of a petty theft, a first offense, and that is a first degree. Oh, excuse me. Yeah, with that being first offense, second degree misdemeanor, that's punishable by up to 60 days in the county jail. Probable cause was previously established because you failed to appear, and your bond was previously set at $5,000. I will let that alone. There'll be remainers set.
500, you only said 5,000.
I did say 5,000. It's 500. Never mind. We'll make it. I'll leave it at 500. And your next court date is May 22nd. Do you have a lawyer, sir?
No. Go ahead and appoint me one.
Say that again.
No, go ahead and appoint me one, please.
Your request is granted. The public defender's office is appointed. Once again, good luck to you, sir.
Thank you.
Next is Louis Thomas.
Good morning.
Good morning, sir. I'm waiting for the paperwork. Mr. Thomas, you're accused of violation of DUI. And let me see. Do you have a lawyer, sir?
Not currently, sir. No, I do not.
You asked me to appoint you one?
Yes, sir. Please do.
I'll appoint the officer of the public defender to represent you. And for probable cause, I do find that there's probable cause for the charge. And I will set your bond at $5,000. And you'll be placed on pretrial release with the following conditions. You're not to possess or consume alcohol, you're not to frequent places where the service or sale of alcohol is the main source of business, you'll be subject to random breath tests by pretrial lays. Your next court date is May 22nd at 8:30. Mr.
So may I ask a question in reference to my release?
Yeah. Well, do not talk anything about the facts or defenses of your case. So remember, you have the right to remain silent. Anything that you say will be used against you. I gave you a lawyer. Your lawyer will be seeing you before the next court date. So you still want to say something?
Yes, sir. Just about my release, not my case, just the release. I wanted to ask the court, based on extenuating circumstances, if the court would grant me an OR release instead of a bail release.
No, your request is denied. Good luck to you, sir.
Thank you.
Last is Dylan Ward.
For starters, my name is Salim Juso Azullah. I'm in Bin Laden Irene Muhammad.
All right, so you are before the court accused of the following: possession of cannabis.
Wait.
Hold on.
First of all, it's legal. Go ahead.
Hold on, let me finish. Possession of cannabis, that's a first degree misdemeanor. False ID to law enforcement, first degree misdemeanor. Possession of drug paraphernalia, first degree misdemeanor. Each of those are punishable by up to 1 year in a county jail. Now, do you have a lawyer, or are you asking the court to appoint you one?
First off, cannabis is legal walking around in Florida recreationally.
Hold on, that's not the question.
Second off, it was never trespassing. Third, they just wanted to run my ID. They detained me and never read me my Miranda.
Do you have a lawyer?
Never read my Miranda rights. Do you hear that part?
Yes, I did.
Okay. So,
do you have a lawyer?
It's Salim Juso Muhammad.
Okay, I will appoint the officer of the public defender to represent you. You can always change your mind, or you can always let the judge know.
My mind will change.
No, you can always let the judge know that you do not want an attorney, or you want to appoint, or you want to hire a lawyer, or you want to represent yourself. I'm reviewing the probable cause affidavit. I do find that those probable cause does exist for these charges. Your bond per count was previously set at $1,000. It will remain as such. With that in mind, your next court date is May 22nd at 8:30 in the morning. Mr. Ward, good luck to you. You're excused. Is that it?
Yes, sir. It is muted. It won't.
All right. Thank you, everyone. And I will see some of you guys tomorrow.
What?
Did we get the paperwork from the shelter cases?
I have it. Do you want it?
What are you going to do with that?
I'm going to give it to you. Give it to you.
Oh, sure.
Hope so.
For all three cases?
Yes, sir.
The two pickup and...
Everything is in there.
Okay, I just need to make sure. I think we can put them here, right?
Well, they were, and then Larson gave them to me, so I can give it to you, because I haven't shipped again. I think you need them, don't you?
I think that we're normally told to...
You just leave it there?
Yeah, leave it there.
I'll put it back if you want me to.
There's a sign that
Yes,
says
sir.
that, right?
It's right here.
Oh, great.
So, okay.
Yes.
Okay, I will.
Right, yeah.
All right, thank you. This case, you want?
Which one?
The one about the call? She's a bring back from yesterday.
Oh.
She had first appearance and, No, she had first appearance at the same time, but she also pled before Judge Cumby. So the case in question was this case that she pled to yesterday to probation, and they wanted to know if they could do it in Standard or Parker based on the open case. Yes, sir.
So this is...
She had other cases she went to first appearance on.
Is it Hardesty?
Yes,
right?
sir.
Miss Hard. So what's the question?
So
She has...
this case that she's here before the court on,
Well,
she pled before Judge Cumby to probation on this case yesterday, but she also had first appearance on other cases, other charges before Judge Gibson. Judge Gibson asked that we bring this case back to verify if she pled or had an open case. If she pled. And she did. I reviewed ECR this morning.
But she pled on the ball.
It's, well, I guess now, but she pled yesterday.
Wait a minute.
Okay.
She's before me, according to this paperwork, 3 counts of violation of probation.
Yes, sir, but she pled to this case to probation 12 months before Judge Cumbie at status conference.
Yesterday?
Yes, sir, May 1st.
Okay. And when did the violation take place?
I don't think there is. But they wanted to verify that she pled or she had an open case before they parked her held it, you know.
Oh.
But she just pled before
This
first.
case, the case would have been open.
Yes.
When she picked up the new charges, but
Correct.
now she's pled on it,
Correct.
so.
Probation, so now we gotta figure
See,
out.
I don't think we can park her at this point since she's pled.
We're doing any standard since it's a.
Well, but it's not,
No.
she wasn't on probation when she
Right.
committed the new law violations.
Yes, ma'am.
Okay. Do you have a court memo that she pled?
No, it was just yesterday. I just, VDCR just Cumbie took a plea before her.
So I think whatever her bonds on the charges were yesterday should be all she has.
I just have that order from yesterday on Miss Hardesty, that,
The-
the other
Which
charge.
order? What is it?
Right here.
Okay. Per court, defendant to be held no bond, Parker v. State, on below case number. However, defendant took plea to this case on May 1st. Bring back to first appearance on May 2nd, 9 a.m. to address bond on case number 26 CF-1458.
And that's the case we're here for.
So I don't think, I mean, now that she pled on it, it's not open anymore, so we can't park her, and she wasn't on probation at the time that she committed the new law violations. So I think just whatever bond on the new law violations is all that she should have.
Well, she should be just under sentence on this case to probation,
Yeah.
right?
Yeah.
And she should not be held
Yeah, she
to
should
one
be held
off.
on this case.
And she does have bonds on the
Other case.
other,
Yeah.
the 2
Yeah, I think
counts.
just ROR on these 3 counts, and then whatever bond she had yesterday on the new law violations.
Remain intact.
All right.
Yeah.
This is a confusing one.
Well, I think it's at the time she committed the new law violations, it could have been a Parker, but then she.
Then she
pled,
pled
so-
probation, so now
So there's not a Parker issue at this point.
yeah, I would ask for ROR and all this. On that one case number.
Well, hold on.
Okay.
Hold on.
Okay.
So, just to make sure, we're talking about, what is that case number?
This in here?
The case that she's before me right here.
Yes, sir, yes, sir.
Okay, yeah. So 26 CF-1458, that case pled before Judge Cumbie yesterday.
Yes, sir.
And the plea was to,
12 months of probation on the counts that were listed here.
okay, the cannabis, the paraphernalia, and the loitering and prowling. So, all right, I agree with the recommendation of the state and the defense that will be changed from no bond to ROR on these charges. The defendant pled and now on probation. So the plea, when we say plea, was that an admission to a violation of probation?
No, it was a
No,
permit.
it was
She
just,
just pled to get on
yeah,
probation.
it was
for
an
the first
open
time.
case until she pled on it yesterday.
They just brought it, classification just thought it probably could have been, I don't know.
Yeah.
Okay. But that means, well, she has a court date of May 22nd.
Well, that's what I set it for, but that's not gonna, I don't know what to do with the court date. I guess we could take that off.
Yeah,
Just right
but,
there.
yeah, it didn't need a court date
I
now,
won't,
she's
I
already
won't, I
pled.
won't put a court date on there.
Right, it's
Just right
unresolved.
there.
Yeah,
Okay. Is there an affidavit for violation of probation?
No,
no,
sir.
because she just got put on probation yesterday, and the new law violations were before she got put on probation.
Well, who decided that there's a VOP though?
Nobody.
Well,
I
it
think
can't be,
bookends,
someone
they
did.
didn't know how to do it.
Right,
Bookends,
classification
so.
just did what they did.
They did it without an affidavit?
Yes,
Without-
sir.
what?
The only thing we have is the affidavit for the case that she went for yesterday. We don't even have an affidavit of violation of probation on this case. This is yesterday's, ours packet. That's all we have.
Probably because Judge Gibson probably remanded her yesterday.
She did.
So they probably didn't know how else to
Handle
word
it.
it.
That's right. Because they know she got placed on probation because they got the copies yesterday. Classifications got their.
Okay,
Yes.
well, it'll be ROR then. Yeah, that remain and cancel the future court date. State, if you make a note that that issue to be addressed at her new charges or new case court date, just to make sure that state, the court and everybody else, the defense is aware that there's nothing to
Yes, sir.
be done with this supposed violation probation matter.
Yes,
So
sir.
what is her court date in the new counts?
Oh.
She has bonds.
Yes, sir,
Yeah.
except for, I think June 2nd. Yes, sir, June 2nd.
Oh, that's June 2nd at 8:15 for arraignment. If you'll make a note, state
Yes, sir.
that issue's through. Yeah, Ms. Hardesty, I don't know why they violated your probation. There has to be a reason for that, or it's a mistake. So on June 2nd, that matter will be looked into further, or if there's any need for further determination. But as far as the 3 counts of violation of probation, you are placed on, release on your own recognizance. Good luck to you, ma'am.
Thank you. This way.
Yeah.
Maya Jenkins,
Tanisha Jenkins.
David Jeff.
All right, so, all right, give us 1 second. We're getting some paperwork here.
Yes, sir.
Oh, Ms. Jenkins, yes, I remember this case. It came before me recently at there's a violation of probation affidavit that I approved, and you've been arrested at no bond. Ma'am, do you have a lawyer?
No.
You asking the court to appoint you one?
Yes.
Your request is granted. I'll appoint the officer of the public defender on both of these counts for the violation of probation. You'll be held at no bond. Your next court date is May 22nd. May 22nd in F7 at 8:30 in the morning. Good luck to you.
Alyssa Lowry.
Thank you, ma'am. Ms. Lowry is approaching, and I'm getting the paperwork here. Ms. Lowry, you're also before the court accused of the commission of domestic violence battery. That is a first-degree misdemeanor that is punishable by up to 1 year in the county jail. Yeah, I don't know, pretrial release, is there a reason why I cannot manipulate these pages here? Is there anything you can do to...
Your Honor, I can just refresh the page. If it doesn't work after that, I'll have to call IT after court and see if they can do something about it.
We won't bother them. If you can refresh it, let me see. Has it been refreshed as far as you can tell?
Yes, sir.
Okay, let me see. Well, that's not happening, so I'm just gonna have to rely on your help, but just let them know. All right, so this is a first-degree felony, first-degree misdemeanor, correct? Can I go? Yes, here we go. I got it, yes. That is punishable by up to, as a first-degree misdemeanor, 1 year in the county jail. Ma'am, do you have a lawyer?
No, sir.
You asking the court to appoint you one?
Yes, sir.
I will appoint the officer of the public defender to represent you. I find that there's probable cause for the charge. Your bond will be set at $5,000. Pretrial release, has the alleged victim been contacted? Is there any information about contact and so forth? Oh, left a message, no information. All right. All right, you have a lawyer, you have a bond, there's PC, you're going to be placed on pretrial release with the following conditions. Now remember, these conditions are effective immediately, and feel free talk to your lawyer about it. They can be modified if the court assigned to the case deemed it appropriate. So you're not to have any intentional contact with the alleged victim. You are to stay 500 feet from that person's home, place of employment, motor vehicle, school at all times. If you need to return to the home to retrieve personal items, you may do so with the help of law enforcement within 24 hours. You're not to possess any weapons, firearms, or ammunition. Your next court date, ma'am, will be May 22nd at 8:30 in the morning. Good luck to you.
Rita McCall Hill.
Next is McCall Hill. All right, you are before the court. Sounds like multiple counts of violation of probation. And do you have a lawyer, ma'am?
No.
You asking the court to appoint you one?
Yes, sir.
I will appoint the officer of the public defender to represent you. You'll be held on no bond. These are 5 separate counts which led to your arrest. Your next court date is 5/26, May 26 at 8:30. So each of these counts are without a bond. You'll be seen in F7 on that day at 8:30 in the morning. Good luck to you.
Jewel Mixon.
Right, waiting on the paperwork, so, and we got it, yes. All right, Miss Mixon, you are before the court, ma'am, accused of the commission of burglary with assault or battery. That's a first-degree felony that is punishable by up to 30 years state prison. Ma'am, do you have a lawyer?
No, I do not.
You're asking the court to appoint you one?
Yes, sir.
Your request is granted. We'll find that there's probable cause for the charge. You'll be, the bond will be set at $10,000. You'll be placed on pretrial release. You're not to have any intentional contact with the alleged victim. You are to stay away 500 feet from that person's motor vehicle, home, place of employment, school at all times. You're not to possess or carry any weapons, firearms, or ammunition. Your next court date is June 2nd at 8:15. Good luck to you.
Thank you, sir. Jamie Podesky.
All right. Ms. Podemski, you are before the court, ma'am. It looks like Sumter County is looking for you. And let me see. There's set a bond, that's $5,000, correct?
Yes.
All right. So you can post bond if you can afford that, and then go to Sumter County and take care of your legal issues there. There should be a next court date that you need to find out what that is. Otherwise, Sumter County will be told that you're here in jail and to come and get you. And if they do not do that in a timely fashion, you'll be brought back before a judge, for the judge to look into that. Good luck to you, ma'am.
Thanks.
Yes, Mary Rodriguez.
All right. Ms. Rodriguez, you are before the court for 3 separate matters. First is tampering with a witness, 3rd-degree felony, and then neglect of a child, 2 counts, 3rd-degree felony. Each of those are punishable by up to 5 years state prison. Ma'am, do you have a lawyer, or are you asking the court to appoint you one?
You can appoint me one.
I will appoint the officer of the public defender to represent you. I find that there's probable cause for the charge, or the charges, I should say. And your bond will be set as follows. With the tampering, your bond is set at $5,000. For the neglect of a child, each count will be set at $5,000. You'll be placed on pretrial release with the following conditions. You're not to possess or carry any firearms, weapons, or ammunition. You're not to have any contact with the alleged victims. You are to stay away 500 feet from each of the alleged victims. And you're not to have any contact with children under the age of 18. Your next court date is June 2nd at 8:15 a.m. Good luck to you.
I don't know if they were all living together, if I don't have that affidavit in front of me. If she needs one time to go back to the residence to get her stuff, or if the children are somewhere else.
Yes, if you need to return back to a residence where you've been told to stay away from, you may do so upon release from custody within 72 hours. Let me give you 72 hours, but you must do so with the help of law enforcement. Good luck to you.
Oh, you signed it.
I did, yeah. I was gonna say. All right, this is, next is Jessica Ann Smith. You are before the court for 4 separate matters. Violation of probation, then disorderly intoxication, resisting officer without violence, and corrupt by threat to a public servant or official. If you could, yes, if you keep it there for a quick second. For disorderly intoxication, that's a second-degree misdemeanor punishable by up to 60 days in the county jail. The resisting without, that's the first-degree misdemeanor punishable by up to 1 year in the county jail. For the corrupt by threat to a public servant, or family, that's a third-degree felony. That is punishable by up to 5 years state prison. Ma'am, do you have a lawyer?
No, I don't.
Are you asking the court to appoint you one?
Yes.
I will appoint the officer of the public defender to represent you.
Your Honor, our office cannot be appointed on the one case because it's not really a violation. She was never placed on probation for that case. She was sentenced to 20 months prison on January 22nd, 2025 in that case number. So she's under conditional release supervision until June 10th, 2026. So it'd be an F-4 case or a parole violation. It's not a case that we can represent her on.
Well,
Oh, that's right.
wait a minute.
Okay.
She was never on probation on that case.
So, hold on. So on January 22nd of 2025, there was an admission to the violation probation, no? Oh, no, open plea. Yeah.
It was just a negotiated plea, Your Honor.
Oh.
But she's right, so.
What is this, 20.75? Is that
Yes,
what it
that's
says?
how many months prison she got on that case.
Oh, 20.20. Thank you. Here we go. There's a plea to 20.175. Can you go down a little bit? Oh, no, go back to the plea.
Okay.
Plea agreement.
Yes, sir.
Yeah, some more? No,
Oh.
what does it say with probation? Okay.
Sorry.
I cannot
Nothing,
see
it's
what it
or.
says about.
It says or.
But then.
Let me scroll, right here. I can't.
You can't.
I don't know how to use it.
Yeah.
But it's or. So maximum. Yeah.
Okay, that's good.
Okay.
Go back again.
Yes, sir.
Here we go. Leave it. Okay. No, I see no probation. So
yeah, it's a hold rep form, Ms. Smith?
Yeah, it would be.
So I have an F-4 date then, which would be May 26th.
May 26th?
At 8:29.
Okay. But there'll be no bond on that situation until the F-Corp matter is resolved. and she's not entitled to an appointment of counsel on that.
That's correct.
Okay, so the commission will be in contact with her if they haven't seen her by then.
Right.
And that case will be looked into May 26th, 8:29 a.m. in the F7 division. So that brings us back to the other three new charges. I'll find that the probable cause for the new charges, 3, a new bond is set for the disorderly conduct, intoxication, $500 for the resisting, $1,500 for the corrupt by threat. Your bond will be set at $5,000.
And
Yeah. Correct, that's core. I mean, it's she until the commission sees her. All right. So with that in mind, once again, for the new charges, your next court date is June 2nd at 8:15. Good luck to you. Next.
On the Tish.
Yes.
Tish is her last name.
Oh. All right. This is Tony Nicole Tish. Ma'am, you are before the court accused of 2 separate matters, burglary with assault or battery, and that is a first-degree felony punishable by up to 30 years state prison. Count 2 is resisting without, that's a first-degree misdemeanor punishable by up to 1 year in the county jail. Ma'am, do you have a lawyer?
I do not.
You asking the court to appoint you one?
Yes, Your Honor.
I will appoint the officer of the public defender to represent you. Anything from the state?
Yeah, the burglary with assault or battery is an F1 punishable by life, so the state would ask for that to remain at no bond at this point.
And Your Honor, Sanders, just like the defender's office, I believe this is involving a conveyance and not a dwelling, so I would ask that a bond be set.
State wish to be heard as to that concept?
I mean,
It's,
as
yeah,
currently
it's
charged, we'd ask for it to be no bond, but I'll leave that to the
Streets.
yeah, it is a conveyance
Yes, sir.
involving a motor vehicle.
Yes, sir.
All right, here's your bond for the burglary with assault or battery, $15,000. $1,000 for the resisting without. And you'll be placed on pretrial release with the following conditions. You're not to have any intentional contact with the alleged victim. You are to stay away 500 feet from that person's motor vehicle, place of employment, home, school at all times. You're not to possess or carry any weapons, firearms, ammunition. Your next court date is June 2nd at 8:15. Good luck to you.
Thank you, Your Honor.
Tiffany Vinci, Your Honor.
Thank you. All right, Ms. Bensi, you are before the court for 2 counts of violation probation accusation and 1 count of misdemeanor louding or prowling. That's a second-degree misdemeanor that is punishable by up to 60 days in the county jail.
I'm not on probation. I'm on community control. I don't have probation. On
Well,
violation.
It's supervision, so it could be probation, community control. But anyway, the point is, I need to know if you have a lawyer or you're asking the court to appoint you one.
I have the my public defender.
Okay, if they have not been appointed, they were previously appointed on the VOP. They'll remain on the case for the violation probation, and they'll be appointed for the new charge. The new charge, the bond will be set at $500. For the violation of supervision, will be no bond. For the new charge, your next court date is May 22nd at 8:30 for the violation probation matters, your next court date is May 20th. Was it?
She's currently set with public defense.
Oh, F8 case, okay. May 20th in the F8 division as it says. Thank you. Good luck to you, ma'am.
Thank
Damon Black.
All right, next we have Damon Black. So you are before the court for two separate matters: driving under the influence of alcohol or drugs and refusal to submit to a test, breath test. Do you have a lawyer, sir?
No, Your Honor.
Both of these, according to the affidavit, the DUI, that's not a second degree misdemeanor, is it, State?
No, sure, it's the,
It's
it's the
between,
M1, but it's the like 90 days.
Hybrid.
yeah.
It's the hybrid, yeah.
Yeah, you cannot, the maximum jail is what, 10 months or 9 months?
90 days.
90 days?
Yes, sir.
Okay, so it's not an M2, it's a hybrid. Maximum jail for the DUI is 90 days. For the refusal, that's a first degree misdemeanor. Well, no, that's a second degree misdemeanor, that's correct. State agrees?
Yes, sir.
All right, that's punishable by up to 60 days in the county jail. I'm looking at the affidavit, but probable cause that is. But before I finish that, do you have a lawyer? You're asking the court to appoint you one, sir.
For the court to appoint me one, please.
I will appoint the officer of the public defender to represent you. I will find that there's probable cause for both charges. And your bond for the DUI will be set at $2,000. For the refusal will be $1,000. You'll be placed on pretrial release with the following conditions: you're not to possess or consume alcohol. You're not to frequent places where the service or sale of alcohol is the main source of business. And you'll be subject to random breath test at the directions of pretrial release. Your next court date is May 22nd at 8:30. Good luck to you.
Thank you.
James Bowden.
Mr. Bolden, you are before the court for three separate matters. You have a violation probation matter. You have a failure to appear on no valid driver license. And you have a battery on an officer or firefighter. What does that say? Let me.
Direct information file.
Oh, right, DIF. That's what it
Direct
stands
information.
for. Okay, okay. All right. Probable cause is not an issue for these matters. Do you have a lawyer, sir?
No, sir.
Well, it looks like for the no valid driver license that public defender's office was previously appointed, I'll appoint them as to the violation probation and as to the battery, the new charge. So for the violation probation, be held at no bond. For the FTA, for no valid driver license, it was previously ordered that to be released on your own recognizance. I will leave that alone as previously ordered. For the battery on law enforcement officer or firefighter, your bond will be changed from $1,000 to $3,000. $3,000. Your next court date for the no valid driver license, May 20th at 8:30. And for the other charges, violation probation and the battery, be it May 19th at 8:15 a.m.
And then Sanderson's Public Defender's Office, I would ask if he could get the $1,000 bond back on the CAPIAS for the battery on law enforcement or firefighter. This is an incident that occurred May 15th of the year 2022 when we had lower bonds for that. And that's why the CAPIAS had the $1,000 bond, because this is an old case.
All right, I grant your request. I will leave that as previously set at $1,000.
Thank you.
All right. And the same court dates as mentioned. Good luck to you.
My name is Darius Burton.
Yes, thank you.
Great, thanks.
Darius Burton.
All right, State versus Burton. You are accused of the commission of trespass. So do you have a lawyer?
No, sir.
You asking the court to appoint you one?
Yes, sir.
I will appoint the officer of the public defender to represent you. Trespass is a second-degree misdemeanor. It's punishable by up to 60 days in the county jail. I'll find that there's probable cause for the charge. And your bond will remain as previously said, $250. You'll be placed on pretrial release. You are to stay away from the event location. You're not to go there at all. So if you do that, that would be a violation of pretrial release. In addition to, you'll have a new charge of trespass if that happens. So your next court date is May 22nd at 8:30. Good luck to you.
All right, thank you so much, sir.
Andrew Hercule.
All right, State versus Hercule. You are before the court for 3 separate matters. Accessory after the fact, that is a third-degree felony. That is punishable by up to 5 years state prison. There are 2 counts of causing a child to be delinquent. There are 2 counts. Each of those are first-degree misdemeanors. Sir, do you have a lawyer? You're asking the court to appoint you one.
Appoint me a lawyer, please.
I will appoint the officer of the public defender to represent you. I'll find that there are probable cause for the charges. And you bond, let me see the degrees again, pretrial release. Here we go, thank you. For the accessory, your bond is set at $5,000. For the other 2 counts, first-degree misdemeanors, your bond will be set $1,500 per count. Your next court date is June 2nd at 8:15. Good luck to you. Ready?
Good morning. My name is Lucius Holmes.
All right, I'm waiting on the paperwork to get here, and it's, all right, and I do have it. And you are before the court, Mr. Holmes, for, you've been accused of violation of your probation. And I see that there's an arrest warrant that was previously issued. Do you have a lawyer, sir? Or are you asking the court to appoint you one?
An appointment one, sir.
I'll appoint the officer of the public defender to represent you. You'll be held at no bond. That issue, if need be, can be addressed or raised before the assigned judge. Your next court date is May 4th. That'll be at 12:45 p.m. Good luck to you.
Yes, sir. Thank you. Paul Holmes.
All right, Mr. Holmes, I'm waiting on the paperwork to get here, and I have it right here in front of me. You are before the court accused of 2 matters. Possession of drug paraphernalia, that is a first-degree misdemeanor, punishable by up to 1 year in the county jail. Possession of methamphetamine, third-degree felony, that is punishable by up to 5 years state prison. So do you have an attorney?
No, sir.
You asking the court to appoint you one?
Yes. Yes, sir. I appreciate it.
I will appoint the officer of the public defender to represent you. I'll find that there's probable cause for the 2 charges, and for the possession of paraphernalia, your bond is $1,000, and for possession of methamphetamine, your bond is $5,000. Your next court date is June 2nd, 8:15 a.m. Good luck to you.
Thank you.
Your Honor, he's also out on bond.
All right, get back to the podium, sir, for a quick second.
Yes, sir.
State. It looks like case number 26CF-2760. That's a completely separate case, correct?
Yes. He's currently set for status and pretrial in that case, and he has
What is his,
self-defense,
and what is his bond situation?
5,000, 1,000.
So, Your Honor, the state would ask for his bond to be revoked in this case since he has the new law violations.
Okay. All right, I'll grant that request pursuant to the Parker hold for the pending open case, you'll be held at no bond. And whatever court dates you have in that case remain the same. Good luck to you.
Ian Humfield, sir.
All right, Mr. Humfield, you are before the court accused of violating your probation. Sir, do you have a lawyer?
No, sir, I don't.
You asking the court to appoint you one?
Yes, sir, I am.
Your request is granted. They're appointed. You'll be held at no bond. Your next court date is May 26th at 8:30 in the morning. Good luck to you, sir.
Thank you, sir.
Good morning, Your Honor. Devin Hunt.
Sandra Smith, Polk Defender's Office, Your Honor. I do have a stipulation with the state, as I previously read all these affidavits earlier, that on the possession of cannabis over 20 grams, that on that one charge, that there is no probable cause, and he should be released on his own recognizance on that charge, because in the affidavit, they did not weigh the cannabis for him to be charged with that charge. And I would point out, he's already charged with possession of cannabis with intent to sell within 1,000 feet of a church, and I don't have a challenge on that charge.
Your Honor, the state would agree that the possession is part of the possession with intent to sell, so.
So, the state concedes that possession of cannabis over 20 grams, no probable cause.
Yes, sir.
And he will be ROR'd on that charge.
Yes, sir.
And the other charges are as follows: possession of drug paraphernalia, first degree misdemeanor; possession of oxycodone, third degree felony; resisting officer without violence, first degree misdemeanor; possession of cannabis with intent to sell within 1,000 feet of a church, that's a second degree felony. Each first degree misdemeanor is punishable by up to 1 year in the county jail. The third degree felony is punishable by up to 5 years state prison. Second degree felony is punishable by up to 15 years state prison. So, I'll find probable cause for these charges, and you bond for the resisting officer without violence previously set at $1,000 will remain. The possession of cannabis with intent to sell within 1,000 feet of a church, your bond will be set at $10,000. The paraphernalia will remain at 1,000, possession that is, and possession of oxycodone, $5,000 will remain as previously said. Your next court date is June 2nd at 8:15 a.m. Good luck to you.
Your Honor, I got one question.
Hold on 1 second. I have a question for you. Do you have a lawyer?
No, sir.
You asking the court to appoint you one?
I'll probably most likely hire one. But my question is, I had a...
No, hold on. You probably can. I can appoint the officer of the public defender to represent you, and if you hire one, they'll step aside. Or do you have any... Say that again?
I said, okay, I'll do that.
Okay. They're appointed, and if Mr. Is it Holmes? Hunt, excuse me, if Mr. Hunt's hire a lawyer, the officer of the public defender's office will withdraw.
But I just got a question about my vehicle, because they said they were putting a hold on it for preliminary hearing. So how do I go about getting my vehicle?
Well, it's always a good idea to run it by your attorney, and B, you can always go to the agency, arresting agency, and let them know. If it's evidence, if it's implicated in anything, that may be an impediment to you getting it back. Otherwise, they'll release it to you. You need to check. But you can always consult. You can always consult a lawyer regarding that issue. Good luck to you.
All right, thank you, sir.
Sorry. Got it all right?
Albert Jones.
All right, I'm waiting on the paperwork. Mr. Jones, you are before the court accused of the commission of resisting officer without violence. That is a first degree misdemeanor. That is punishable by up to 1 year in the county jail. Sir, do you have a lawyer?
No, sir.
You asking the court to appoint you one?
Yes, sir.
Your request is granted. I'll find that there's probable cause for the charge. Your bond will remain as previously set at $1,000. Your next court date is May 22nd at 8:30. Good luck to you.
I can get a bond.
Yes, you do have a bond, $1,000, correct.
Justin Kilborn.
Sanderson, Flight Defender's Office, Your Honor. I do have a stipulation with the state regarding his dump litter over 500 pounds charge. That on that one charge, there is no probable cause, and that he should be released on his own recognizance on that charge. There's no allegations in the affidavit as to that one charge.
State?
That's correct, Your Honor.
All right, I'll grant that request. There's no PC, and he'll be ROR'd as to listed count 4, dump litter over 500 pounds. So that leaves 3 other charges. Fleeing or attempting to elude with lights and sirens. Let me see. That's a felony in the 3rd degree. And then resisting without, 1st degree misdemeanor. And alter or destroy or conceal or remove. And what's REC?
Recovered documents, physical evidence, I think.
I think it's basically tampering with evidence.
Okay, remove record?
Records.
Okay. Department of Correction, physical evidence. And that is, let me see, so that is 1 count, it is 3rd degree felony. Each of the 3rd degree felonies are punishable by up to 5 years prison. The 1st degree misdemeanor is punishable by up to 1 year in the county jail. So do you have a lawyer?
No, sir.
You asking the court to appoint you a lawyer?
Yes, please.
I'll appoint the Office of the Public Defender to represent you. I found that there's probable cause for the 3 charges. For each of the 3rd degree felonies, your bond is set at $5,000. For the 1st degree misdemeanor, your bond is set at $2,000. Your next court date is June 2nd, 8:15 a.m. Good luck to you.
Okay, thank you. Yes, sir.
Sorry, Your Honor. He also appears to be on probation in Highlands.
All right, that's Highlands County, that's what I've been told. Hold on.
I'm just going to object to that because we're in the Polk County part of the docket right now. I don't know what kind of probation it is. Obviously, if it's misdemeanor probation, the court doesn't have jurisdiction to violate another county's probation, especially at first appearance. I don't know what he's on probation for.
Well, if it's Highlands County, that's...
I mean, is it felony probation? Is it misdemeanor probation?
We're about to check.
I don't have access to Highlands County. Is Bridge release indication?
It's felony probation, 25 CF 1090 out of Highlands.
He was sentenced to 4 years probation back on April 15th, 14th, 15th.
April 14th, what year?
Of this year. Let's see. Yeah, April 14th of 2026, he was sentenced to 4 years probation.
Anything else from the defense?
No, Your Honor.
All right. That probation will be violated, and you'll be held at no bond for that violation of probation in that case number 25 CF-1090, correct? That's the case number?
Yes.
All right.
I'm gonna ask
Do we give him a court date?
Oh, what was the date? I'm sorry, you get police immigration? April 14th?
Yeah.
April 14th, yeah.
Yeah, 2026.
I'm sorry.
And what about a court date?
It's going to be set in Highlands, Your Honor.
Okay. You'll be notified about your court date in Highlands County. Good luck to you.
And I would ask that our office be appointed on that case since it's a Highlands County case.
Sure, I will go ahead and appoint the officer of the public defender to represent you in the violation probation matter. Next, thank you.
Trevor King.
Sanderson, Public Defender's Office, Your Honor. I do have a stipulation with the state on this case that there's probable cause for a lesser charge of trespass on property other than a structure or conveyance, which is to say first-degree misdemeanor as opposed to the felony charge that he's charged with.
That's correct, John.
Okay, so the charge of trespass, area maintained, let me see what it reads. Area maintained or secured by law enforcement, count one being an F3 as charged. The stipulation is that there's PC for the first degree misdemeanor?
Yes.
Right?
Yes, sir,
Defense?
PC for M1.
Yes, an M1 trespass.
With that stipulation, I'll come back to that in just a second. So do you have a lawyer?
No, I don't.
You asking the court to appoint you one?
Yes, sir.
Okay.
No, I need a state attorney.
Hold on. Let me finish my thought here. I will appoint the officer of the public defender to represent you by stipulation of counsel for the defendant and counsel for the state. There will be probable cause for a first-degree misdemeanor, not a third-degree misdemeanor, third-degree felony, excuse me. So with the first-degree misdemeanor, PC, your bond would be set at $1,500. And you are, $1,500, yes. You'll be placed on pretrial release. You are not to go to the crime scene or the event scene as described. Stay away from that place. Your next court date is June 2nd at 8:15. So you have a bond, you have a lawyer, and you have a court date. Good luck to you.
Thank you.
All right, the paperwork is here, State versus Lewis. Mr. Lewis, you are before the court for two separate matters. Grand theft auto, third-degree felony, punishable by up to 5 years state prison. Count two is driving while license suspended or revoked, second-degree misdemeanor. The second-degree misdemeanor is punishable by up to 60 days in the county jail. Sir, do you have a lawyer?
No, sir.
You asking the court to appoint you one?
Yes, sir.
I'll appoint the officer of the public defender to represent you. Let me see the affidavit. Great, thank you. I'll find that there's probable cause for the two charges, and your bond for the grand theft will remain at $5,000. For the driver license revoked or suspended, $250. And your next court date is June 2nd, 8:15 a.m. Good luck to you.
Thank you.
Calvin Matt.
Thank you, sir. I'm checking the paperwork, and it's here. You are accused of leaving the scene without giving the requested or required information. It's a second-degree misdemeanor. It's punishable by up to 60 days in the county jail. Do you have an attorney?
No.
You asking the court to appoint you one?
Yes.
Your request is granted. I do find that there's probable cause. Your bond will remain as previously set, $250. Your next court date is May 22nd, 8:30 in the morning. Good luck to you.
Like,
Michael.
Yes, this must be, I just saw Mr. Michael's case or paperwork. Yes, this is a violation probation matter.
Yes, sir.
The warrant was issued at no bond. Let me see. Yeah, the paperwork is getting here. So do you have a lawyer?
No, sir.
You asking the court to appoint you one?
Yes, sir.
Your request is granted. You'll be held at no bond. And what is his next court date, Madam Clerk?
May 26th at 8:30.
May 26th at 8:30 in the F7 division. Good luck to you, sir.
Yes, sir. Thank you.
Christopher Mitchell.
All right, Mr. Mitchell, you are before the court for two separate matters, possession of cannabis and possession of paraphernalia, drug that is. Each of those are first-degree misdemeanors. Each of those are punishable by up to 5 years state prison. Sir, do you have a lawyer?
No, sir.
You asking the court to appoint you one?
Yes, sir.
Request is granted, they're appointed. I am reviewing the probable cause affidavit, and I do find there are probable cause for both charges. You bond for the cannabis charge $1,000, and you bond for the paraphernalia charge $1,000. Next court date is May 22nd at 8:30. Good luck to you.
Can I ask a question?
You have a good day.
Brady, Missler.
All right, so you are before the court accused of the following. Domestic violence battery by strangulation, that's a third-degree felony. Domestic violence, false imprisonment, third-degree felony. Each of those are punishable by up to 5 years state prison, and violation of an injunction for protection against domestic violence. That is a first-degree misdemeanor. Do you have a lawyer, sir? You're asking the court to appoint you one.
I need one.
I'll appoint the officer of the public defender to represent you for the domestic battery by strangulation. Let me see. I will set you bond at $10,000 for the domestic violence false imprisonment, $10,000 for the injunction. Your bond will be set, let me see. I'll leave it alone. It was previously authorized by the signing judge at $1,000 will remain as previously set. Your next court date is June 2nd at 8:15 in the morning. If well, you'll be placed on, forget the F, you'll be placed on pretrial release. The three conditions that were ordered by the judge at the time of signing or approving the warrants will remain as previously set as conditions of pretrial release. Let me make sure if there's anything else need to be added. In addition to those, you are not to possess or carry any firearms, weapons, or ammunition. I think it's initial but not checked, the box that is, by the judge. So I'll emphasize that point. So your next court date, once again, June 2nd at 8:15. Good luck to you, sir.
Thank you.
Keith Schelling, Your Honor.
All right, sir, I'm looking at your paperwork here. You're accused of the commission of domestic violence battery with prior conviction that makes it a third-degree felony, punishable by up to 5 years state prison. So do you have a lawyer?
No, Your Honor.
Are you asking this court to appoint you one?
Yes, Your Honor.
I will appoint the officer of the public defender to represent you. All right, I do find that there's probable cause for the charge. And your bond will be set at $10,000. You'll be placed on pretrial release. No intentional contact with the alleged victim. To stay away from that person, home, motor vehicle, place of employment, school. The distance is 500 feet. no possession of firearms, weapons, ammunitions. You can't carry such items either. If you need to return to the home to retrieve your personal items, if that applies, you may do so within 24 hours, but only with the help of law enforcement. Next court date is June 2nd at 8:15. Good luck to you.
I had a question, Your Honor, about the prior domestic violence. Can you tell me the date on that? Because that's not clear to me. Just for clarity for the court. Because if I had an attorney, that would definitely be brought up, because I brought it up to the officer. The only domestic that I have is like 13 or 14 years old.
Here's the thing. Now, do not discuss the absence or the presence of any elements of these accusations. That may not help you. But let me see if I can answer your question.
Thank you, Your Honor.
Okay, hold on. All right, it says that Mr. Schilling was convicted of a battery on February 5th of 2014, but based on his prior conviction and the statement, blah, 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 there's probable cause. So that's the date, February 5th of 14.
Thank you, Your Honor.
Yeah, hold on. Go ahead, Peter. Liz, you were scrolling up a little bit. Is this more to it?
No, sir, that's it, sorry.
Okay. What about this last page? Can you, here we go, stop right there, let me see. Oh, thank you. Yes, there was another line I just wanted to look at. All right, your next court date as mentioned, June 2nd, correct, 8:15.
Thank you, Your Honor.
How about that? You're so efficient. You didn't realize that.
T. Vanover.
Well, let's see. Okay, we have it. It's coming. All right. Mr. Vanover, you are accused of 3 separate things: resisting officer without violence, first-degree misdemeanor, possession of paraphernalia, drug that is, first-degree misdemeanor. Each of those are punishable by up to 1 year in the county jail. Count 3, possession of cocaine, third-degree felony, that is punishable by up to 5 years state prison. So do you have a lawyer?
No, sir.
You asking the court to appoint you one?
Yes, sir.
Your request is granted. Let me check the probable cause affidavit here. I'll find that there's probable cause for the charges, and your bond will be set as follows. For each of the misdemeanors, $1,000. For the felony, $5,000. Your next court date is June 2nd for arraignment at 8:15 a.m. Good luck to you.
Marcus Shin.
All right, Mr. Shin, you are accused of the commission of domestic violence battery with prior conviction. So do you have a lawyer?
No, sir.
That is a third-degree felony punishable by up to 5 years state prison. Are you asking the court to appoint you one?
Yes, please.
Your request is granted. They are appointed. I find that there's probable cause for the charge. And your bond will be set at $10,000. You'll be placed on pretrial release. No intentional contact, direct or indirect, with the alleged victim. Stay away 500 feet from that person's home, motor vehicle, place of employment, school at all times. If you need to return to the home to retrieve personal items, you may do so within 72 hours of release, but only with the help of law enforcement. You bond, as I told you, your next court date is June 2nd at 8:15. You're not, as additional condition of pretrial release, no possession or carry any firearms, weapons, or ammunitions while this case is pending, unless modified by the court. Good luck to you.
Vondane Smith.
All right, Mr. Smith, I'm getting your paperwork in front of me here. You are accused of two separate matters. Resisting the officer without violence, trespass. Both of these things are first-degree misdemeanors. Both are punishable by up to 1 year in the county jail. So do you have a lawyer, or are you asking the court to appoint you one?
Appoint me one.
Your request is granted. I find that there's probable cause for the charges. I will set you bond per charge at $1,500. And you'll be placed on pretrial release. You're not to go back to the event location where you were trespassed from. You're not to go back there. Your next court date is May 22nd at 8:30 in the morning. Good luck to you.
Hey, sir.
Your
Hey, sir,
Honor,
may I,
he also has a couple open cases.
Yeah, I go to corner May the 20th.
Hold on.
I don't
Hold
know
on.
that
Do not help us say. Don't say anything, Ms. Counsel. Go ahead.
I don't know that he's bonded out on any of those. For him to be Parkered, he would have to be out on bond on those or pretrial release. I'll look at him again, but I thought these were all notice to appears.
There he is. I gotta go on May the 20th.
Hold on. Let your attorney do the work for you. Hold on. Hold on.
But it doesn't appear that he bonded out on case number 2026 MM 2551 LD. I'm not seeing any bond given on that case. Let's see. It looks like it was a notice to appear case, so he cannot be Parkered on a notice to appear case. Let me look at the next one.
Both are notice to appears.
They're all notice to appears. Is that right?
Yes.
Okay. Well, no Parker application then. Yeah, Parker. No, you see, your attorney's doing a good job. So just let her do the work. She knows what she's doing. All right.
I know that, sir.
Yeah, we're good. All right, be sure to thank her. So the Parker would not be in place or apply in this case. Your next court date, once again, May 22nd, 8:30. Good luck to you, sir.
So what about the court date on the 20th?
Have a good day.
Caleb Smock, Your Honor.
It's on the 20th.
I'm sorry.
Wait.
I was trying to hear what he said.
What do we have?
He said his name, I didn't hear him. So what's his name?
Caleb Smock, Your Honor. It's a VOP out of county.
Thank you. Hold on 1 second. All right, I see. And where is this from? Pasco?
Yes, sir.
Oh, I see it. Yeah. Okay. Yes, you got 3 matters, a violation of probation, hold for Pasco County. You'll be held at no bond. They'll be notified. They'll come and get you. If they do not do that in a timely fashion, you'll be brought back before the court for the court to look into to see why you're still here. Good luck to you, sir.
Your Honor, I do have one question, if I may. I've already been down this before with my previous charge, for the same charges, actually. So they held me for 30 days in Polk County Jail before Pasco came and got me. Is there any way that...
Stop. How long have you been in jail?
I've been in jail right now for 3 days already.
3 days, okay.
Yes, sir.
I'm gonna give you a court date, state would 10 days be sufficient?
I mean, the administrative order says it has to be within a week, so.
Yes, so it'd be Friday the 8th.
Yes, ma'am.
Yes.
Okay, your next court date is Friday, May 8th. Just to make sure that you're not in jail for so long while Pasco County is dealing with it, okay?
Yeah, yes, sir. That was my only reason I was asking. I have 6 kids at home. I'm the only income. So the longer I'm away, the more we're going to lose. You understand? I was just curious how we could possibly... I just don't want to get out of jail and my family lose everything over this. Because it's literally, it's a violation for non-payment, Your Honor. It's not like I caught a new charge.
Your next court date is May 8th, if you're gone, then the court date will be canceled. And
Okay, yes, sir.
Pasco County will be notified. Good luck to you, sir.
Yes, sir. I appreciate it, Your Honor. Thank you.
Sure.
We skipped a couple
Yes,
people.
so only 2. Drake's, Ms. Hicks, Drake's. Who? Dixon? Yes.
All right, Central, do we have Drake's?
He's in the hospital.
What about Evans?
Hold on. What do we do with Drake's?
Bring it back tomorrow.
Bring back tomorrow, Drake's. How about Evans?
Evans is also in the hospital.
Reset tomorrow.
That's all we
Bring
have.
back tomorrow.
And another, what was the other one you said?
We had Mixon.
Drakes and Evans.
Did we do, we did
Yes,
Mixon?
Mixon.
What was it, what was the last name?
PDPC and then
Yeah, we did Mixon.
Yes.
We
10,000.
got it.
PTO.
10,000.
We did
All right,
Mixon.
anybody else we're missing?
No.
Okay. Let's quit before anybody changes their mind. All right, thank you, everyone.
Thank you.
It was a